From Lambeau Field by way of Sevier County, Tennessee, welcome to round one coverage of the 2025 NFL Draft. Hello, my internet fans. Welcome to this gloomy day in Sevier County on April 24th, 2025. It is 7:30 p.m. on the East Coast, 4:30 on the West Coast. And this is live watch-along coverage of the 2025 NFL Draft. We did this last year, so we're going to do it again this year. And yes, I know I'm wearing an Angels hat, but this is my first time I get to wear it on camera. So, how's everybody doing today? I'm glad you all could join for this still semi-retired podcast, if that's what you want to call it. As you can see on the board here, the football helmets are in play, and they are in the correct order so far of how the 2025 NFL Draft is going to work. The Tennessee Titans have the number 1 draft. The Philadelphia Eagles have the number 32 draft. Then we're only doing the first round coverage today. The rest of the coverage you can find on ESPN rounds 2 through 7. There is already a lot of talk about trades. Things apparently has already been teased on ESPN with 29 minutes and 30 seconds left to go until the first pick is made, that there's going to be tons of trades going around, that the Browns are considering giving up their second pick, that the Giants are getting phone calls about that. So the thing is, at any time, a trade can take place. I haven't heard any trades yet, but as soon as they happen, they will. And I'll let you know. I'm going to see it in real time. This, of course, if you have not seen how a watch-along works for sports, to my right on my Roku device, the stat board, that's the stat board, that's the stat TV. Currently, I am on ESPN's feed with 28 minutes and 40 seconds. And as I see Roger Goodell coming up to the podium, making his announcements as to who will be chosen and who will go where. But no, there has not been any trades yet that I have not heard of yet. On ESPN.com, which I'll be using to and there's the potential number 1 draft pick, Cam Ward from Miami. It's already, the rumors are going out that he might be going to Tennessee. We haven't confirmed that yet, but he is getting some heavy thoughts here. So we'll see where everything goes with that. But on ESPN, they have their official draft tracker. It goes by each team, and it says what they need and what their record was, who's the best available, who's the best fit, and then the next pick goes on from there. Right now we're looking at Travis Hunter's snap count. As we take a look at, there's Travis Hunter from Colorado, last year's Heisman Trophy winner, just sitting there relaxing in his pink suit, not wearing a tie, but looking very calm, looking very relaxed in the green room there. And again, we're only doing the first round, the 32 picks from the team. Remember, teams are chosen by their, I believe there was a draft, but of course the worst team gets the best pick, which of course was the Titans. Personally, myself, I'm looking for Dylan Sampson of the Volunteers. I want to see him stay in Tennessee, but that might not happen as we take a look at Abdul Carter's season. 23.5 tackles for a loss, ranks first, 18.5% pressure, and 12 sacks. Abdul Carter. Where's he going to go? Who knows where he's going to go with that. All right, before we get into all the sports talk, of course, like I've been doing in all these watch-alongs, I want to get you updated as to what's been happening with me. So the last time I did a watch along, I stated that I wanted to get back from the ride sharing. I wanted to, take a step back and actually go out and get a regular job, as we're down to 25 minutes and 45 seconds left in the draft as ESPN goes to commercial. So I wanted to just, get that regular 9 to 5 job going around. And of course, I put out a resume on Indeed.com, and I looked for a lot of jobs that have to do with, entertainment, with gaming. Now, not computer gaming or anything, but, playing games like mini golf and escape rooms and things like that. And I threw out a couple other jobs. There was a job for the cabins. The cabins are a big thing here in Sevier County. And of course, your standard good old fashioned working at a grocery store type things and whatnot. And so I picked up a job offer to a company called Breakout. They are in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and that is like a sister city. It is in the Tri-City area in Sevier County, in my opinion, is Pigeon Forge, Sevierville, and Gatlinburg. So they called me up and they said, why don't you come on down and take a tour of the place and see if you like it, and we'll give you a few training shifts and whatnot. Well, unfortunately, the job only lasted 3 days. It just didn't work out. It was not working out. I was out of my element. I like to play the escape rooms. I have an 80% escape rate, but as far as learning how they work, it just didn't go the way I expected. The common phrase is you make a plan and God laughs. Well, that I can understand that statement. You have the expectation to go somewhere, and it just didn't work out. The job lasted 3 days. I thought that I could go in there and play the game and then learn all the secrets and then learn how to, reset it and then actually learn how to run it. It kind of didn't go that way. So it just didn't work out. The reason I chose that business was they have a Monopoly-based escape room. And ever since I found out about that escape room, I wanted to play it. And I did, in a sense. I learned I learned all the secrets on what you have to do to escape the room. I didn't really properly play it all the way through like I wanted to, at the time where you got to figure everything out. But I know how to beat it. But that doesn't mean I'm going to, be all revengeful and anything like that. That's just not the way I do things. So it didn't work out. And so there is a newer company, and I am currently wearing their shirt. I promised them I would wear this for at least, maybe the first segment or so. And when ESPN goes to a commercial, I will change that up a little bit. This is called the Great Big Game Show, and it's pretty much literally self-explanatory. It is a sister company of the Escape Game in Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. And essentially what you do is you participate in a live, interactive game show. You are a game show contestant. I am the game show host. They come in. I learned all the games literally within, maybe the first hour of training. I'm a game show guy. On this channel, we played game shows with shenanigans and with open mic night, and it just clicked. It was one of the best meetings ever. They actually saw the opening to Stat Boy Sports Bar. I said I'm now a semi-retired podcaster. They liked that. They saw some footage from some other podcasters that do the that do things about town. They go to Dollywood, they go to Titanic, they go to all these places in town, and they critique and they review. And so they saw some footage of that. They said, Michael, we like your energy. We think you're going to be a good fit. Would you like to come and work with us? And I said yes. And so I had been essentially chasing this company since maybe mid-February. And so just today, I actually ran my first game, and it didn't go super perfect. It went very, very smooth as well. Let's see what's happening here. It looks like we have choir performing a very nice. Let's see who are these nice people that are getting ready to sing a song. I'm waiting for the graphic to pop up, but we're not quite getting that. So it didn't go perfect, but it went smooth. In fact, my first group were a few former, they're not former, but they are all still current hosts at Dollywood. And I didn't know this. I was, the James Weldon Johnson Foundation, the National Hymn Choir. They are performing currently on ESPN. I did not know that. I walked into the studio. One of the players was wearing their Dollywood badge. I'm like, oh, you work at Dollywood? And then the light bulb went off, and I'm like, I worked with you guys for the better part of 3 years. And so I tried not to break character. I did maybe a couple times. I'm very happy to see you guys. I miss you guys. And we played the game, and the game went well. And then this storm hit. The rain came down, kind of slowed things down a little bit. I ran a second game today. Went a little bit better. So it's just going to go from there. And who knows where everything is going. Hello there. Hello, DJ Mutt King, my brother. New Orleans. How are things down in New Orleans? So that's what's going on with me. I do have this new job at this new place. And they are aware of the podcasting. So like in case anything pops up, they will understand that, who knows? I might want to fully go back into the game and bring back Stat Boy Sports Bar. That's still, I'll be lucky. I'll be very lucky if after the summertime, when we get ready for the 2025 season, if I can bring back Sports Bar. I really do want to. It is an end game goal, but life calls. I have to work. And Tyler Booker. And now it looks like this is going to be the prospects. We have Jahad Campbell coming out from Alabama. We have Will Campbell from LSU coming out in a nice green pinstripe suit. Abdul Carter from Penn State, rocking the chain and rocking the bling in his teeth. Matthew Golden from Texas is coming out in a nice gold suit. Mason Graham from Michigan, defensive tackle. A nice gray suit there. Maxwell Hairston of Kentucky, wearing a nice blue suit. Travis Hunter, Colorado, the 2024 Heisman Trophy winner. Flexing in his hot pink shirt jacket there. Ashton Jante from Boise State. Nice tuxedo. Looks like a tuxedo and a suit on that one. Will Johnson, Michigan, wearing white. These are all perspectives now. We don't know where they're going to go. Tetaroa McMillian, Arizona, wearing blue. Nice blue suit there. Jalen Milroe, Alabama, quarterback, with the crosses on his black suit. Malachi Starks, Georgia, pink or purple on that suit. Shamar Stewart, Texas A&M, wearing green. Hitting the RKO pose there a little bit. The potential number one, throwing up the U, Cam Ward, Miami. Who knows where the lives of these future players are going to go? And it looks like the color guard is coming out now. As they bring out the Navy flag and the Army flag. As they present arms. The Marine Corps, the Navy, the Army, the Air Force. And it looks like we're going to get the national anthem at this point, I believe. And Stephen Wilson Jr. starts playing the national anthem. In the chat room, please do not put any spoilers until they happen. I did see a comment in there as we get the flyby. I have not heard anything yet. I have not seen anything yet. So please do not put any spoilers regarding trades or anything like that. When I see them come up, or when I can confirm them, please no spoilers on that, okay? Thank you. Fans all over Green Bay at Lambeau Field are a sea of green. Oh, there was one Viking fan in there. Oh my gosh. There are two Viking fans. Oh my gosh, there's purple mixed with green. The Vikings are invading the Lambeau Field. With about 10 minutes to go before the top of the hour. So, as ESPN goes to a commercial, we are going to take a commercial break so I can find my Stat Boy shirt and put that on as well, all right? So please stay tuned. The draft starts soon.
And now for a taste of things to come.
all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. And I know I grabbed my Duck shirt because the NHL playoffs are currently going on as well. But how about that? I'm wearing a baseball hat. I'm wearing a hockey shirt. We're talking football. That's what I do. I mess things up. In fact, if I can, let's turn the stat board around real quick, because what I want to show is, if you can read those are the current NBA playoffs. The Thunder are defeating the Grizzlies. This is series, of course, 2-0. Nuggets and Clippers are tied. Lakers and Timberwolves are tied. Rockets and Warriors are tied. Cavaliers and Heat. Cavs are up 2-0. Pacers and Bucks. Be honest, you got to play better. 2-0 in there. Knicks and Pistons are tied, and the Celtics and the Magic are Celtics are up 2-0 in that one. In the Stanley Cup playoffs, the Capitals are 1-0 up against the Canadiens. Hurricanes and Devils and Lightning and Panthers and Maple Leafs and Senators. The Maple Leafs, the Lightning, and the Hurricanes are all up 2-0 in those series, along with the Jets and Blues. The Stars and the Avalanche are 2-1. The Golden Knights are the Wild 1-1. And the Kings and the Oilers are 2-0. Now, those are just the series leads. Those are not the actual scores, which I can easily bring up. Let's take a quick look on ESPN.com. Let's bring up the new tab and see what's happening. It is 8 minutes to 8. The draft will begin in 8 minutes there. So we can take a quick look and see who's playing what and who's doing what and where. Let's go to the scores if I can. Currently, right now, the Knicks and the Pistons are in Game 3. The second period is just under 2 minutes in. There's about 10 minutes left. The Knicks are defeating the Pistons 33-30. Again, that series is tied at 1. At 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific, the Thunder take on the Grizzlies. And in the late game tonight, the Nuggets take on the Clippers. And that series, again, is tied 1-1. We are down to 7 minutes left as the stage is set up there. I do have my TV turned very down low. Usually I should be wearing the headphones, but I just didn't set that up. And let's take a look at hockey also as well. Let's see what's going on in hockey. There's the Steeler Nation right there. Currently, the Maple Leafs and the Senators are playing. They have no score at the end of the first period. This is saying that the Titans are not moving off the number 1 pick. So the Titans are going to keep their number 1 pick. Again, that is rumored to be Cam Ward. We have not made that official yet. The draft officially starts in 6 minutes. In the second period, the Panthers are defeating the Lightning 1-0. And in about an hour, Game 3 between the Knights and the Wild, their series is tied at 1. And at 9:30 tonight, the Jets go on to play the Blues in their Game 3. Now, also, Renegade and I have not yet officially confirmed. We briefly talked about it during WrestleMania. We briefly said that we could maybe talk about or actually do watch-alongs for when series become elimination games. We have not confirmed that yet. It all will depend on what I do at this new job and who, what's happening right now. So, the teams that are that have a 2-0 lead, they could go to Game 4 easily and hit the sweep. Of course, then the other team could come up and say, no, we don't want to be swept yet, and they could go to a Game 5. So there's just a lot of what ifs right now. So for now, I would ask just, stay tuned to the channels, stay tuned to the socials, and if we can, sit down and say, hey, we want to do this, or hey, we don't want to do this, and I just want to, take care of the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup Finals, those I will, because I will have plenty of time to go to my new job and say, I'm going to be podcasting the entire series. I can only work in the mornings. That is a possibility. 4 minutes and 32 seconds left before Roger Goodell comes out and puts the Titans on the clock as we get the final little this is saying the Saints are not expected to draft a quarterback at number 9. Hello, happy NFL Draft Day. Thank you. And what am I looking at here? Let's see what I need to see here. What am I looking at? A sea of people. Yes, that is. Here's the green room, leather couches, up, make all the players comfortable. And there is the tunnel that they walk down when their name gets called. Molly McGrath is walking down. They will walk out to the stage with 3 minutes to go. There's a nice long tunnel. I believe there'll be an area where they will stop and put their new hat on. The logos there on the wall. I found out that all those logos were carved and crafted from furniture that was being used, or that had been used. All those logos of all the NFL teams are made of wood there. Bicycles? Why do they have bicycles? Are they going to make them ride out on bicycles? And there's the area where the player will put on, I believe, their hat for the first time, whichever team drafts them. And then they come out to the stage and they face the audience as their official first look. Marks on the floor there. Look at that sea of people. Wow. That is amazing. All those people there. As I might just switch over to the ABC feed on this because I'm not getting any closed captioning on this. So I'm going to quickly switch over to our local. I'm going to make this. I'm going to go over to ABC. Because I'm not getting any closed captioning on my Roku device. I've switched from our ABC affiliate WATE Channel 6. Of course, in Los Angeles, it's KABC Eyewitness News. I miss that I still miss a lot of things about Los Angeles there. But I have driven past the WATE studios in Knoxville. I do know where that is. I think. All right, ABC is on a commercial break. And now ESPN on ABC. There's my closed captioning. As we the shot of Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. One of the biggest, I would think that the Packers are like definitely one of the biggest franchises in the league of the NFL. Officially, they don't have an owner. They are a publicly owned company. You can actually own a piece of the team and get to say. And there's Cam Ward again in the hospitality area. They might just make it official. Cam Ward to Tennessee. And that might be huge for the Titans because, well, let's face it, the Titans did not. They did. Yeah, I'm not going to talk bad about my residential home team. But let's face it, do I really have a team? No, I'm a bandwagon hopper. Desmond Howard, Reese Davis, Nick Saban, and Kirk Herbstreit are your commentators on ESPN ABC. As we take a look at some footage. Look at him go. 1997, number 81, Green Bay. And we're just hyping up, fans getting excited. Where are the players going to go? Remember, round one coverage only for today. The draft will continue through the weekend. It looks like they've also spilled into the stadium. It looks like there are fans inside the stadium as that giant sea of fans there in the staging area there, just waiting to see where they all go. How many times will Roger Goodell get booed? 30. Seeing a lot of the players riding bicycles and tricycles. Now that looks cool. And Roger Goodell is coming out on a beach cruiser? That's the big moment? If he falls, that's gonna make an ESPN moment. Roger Goodell is riding on a beach cruiser in a suit. Oh, look out, they're gonna crash. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is weird. This is very weird. They are coming out on bicycles. Why? I don't know. Yeah, this one Packer fan is like, am I watching this? As Roger Goodell takes the microphone, asking for cheers, probably getting boos. Of course, I have my sound turned down, so welcome to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin. People said that Green Bay was too small for this with a population of 107,000. Okay. But we have over 125,000 people here and still counting. Yep, they spilled into the stadium. That is true. Obviously, Green Bay may be small, but it's mighty. Of course. Thank you all for welcoming us here tonight and hope you have a great few days. As Go Pack Go starts getting chanted. Over the next 3 days, we will welcome in the next generation of stars into the NFL and bring hope to every NFL team, and we may have a few surprises for you tonight. But first, let's hear from some of your Packer greats. Please welcome Clay Matthews. Amon Green, Jordy Nelson, James Jones, and Mason Crosby. They all were the ones that came out on bicycles. And at the end there, Lil Wayne. Can't forget Lil Wayne. No. I'm going to go off script here real quick, Roger, but I just got off the phone with the President Donald Trump. He asked me to pass a message along to all of you, all 32 NFL franchises. Let me tell you what it reads. The Bears still suck. Oh! Only in Green Bay would they go and try and disrespect the Bears. They just lost Mongo McMichael, for goodness sake. Come on. Bad, Clay. Bad. Yeah, shake your head in shame, Goodell. That's going to go viral. Unbelievable. Okay, Green Bay, it's time to get the show started. Are you ready? The 2025 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Titans are on the clock. $10 minutes to make their pick. Here we go. Titans pick right here. He's picking up the cell phone. Indeed. Rest in peace, Steve Mongo McMichael. And there's Cam Ward, potentially waiting to get his name called. As the clock reaches 9 minutes. The Titans war room, big smiles on their faces. They're thinking about it, or they've already made the pick. We don't know. Titans fans there wearing blue. There's Travis Hunter looking on, waiting to see if his name is going to be picked. Cleveland has the next pick, and then the Giants. The Titans need a quarterback, according to ESPN, which is true. Hunter, they're showing Travis Hunter's media package there as a cornerback and wide receiver. A whole 2 minutes has gone by. Still nothing yet. As the clock runs down to 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Who are the Titans going to pick? Who knows? Only the Titans know. I am on ABC right now. I am not on ESPN. I decided to switch over because my closed captioning wasn't kicking in on ESPN. I might go back, but as we're now down to 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Fields best available, of course, is Travis Hunter, followed by Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter, of course, the 2024 Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year. Yes, again, please, no spoilers. Do not put anything in the comments until I see it. Please, no spoilers. 6 minutes left on my clock. So if you're on ESPN, you might have a 30-second delay. But I'm on ABC right now. It's ESPN's coverage on ABC. I didn't get closed captioning on the ESPN, so I switched to ABC. It's the same and all that, but the Titans sure are taking a long time to get this first pick out, as the clock is now down at 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Either they're making us wait or something's going on. And the clock winds down to 5 minutes left. As we go from one reporter to the other, as Laura Rutledge is... The pick is in. The Titans have made their choice. So now we just have to wait for Roger Goodell to come out. And soon we're going to go out to the stage, I hope. Who are the Titans going to pick? The Browns are scheduled to pick next. And then the Giants. Of course, there was talk of a trade. I don't remember if there were any trades in the first round last year, as those young fans in Green Bay, in the Green Bay Packer hoodies, still waiting for Roger Goodell to come out. Who's it gonna be? Yes, we know the pick is in. And here comes Roger Goodell with the first pick. Here it comes. With the first pick of the 20 NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans pick Cam Ward, Miami quarterback. It is official. Congratulations, Cam Ward. Cleveland Browns are now on the clock as Cam comes down the tunnel. And oh, we have a trade alert. The Browns have traded their pick to Jacksonville. So now the Jaguar, as Cam adjusts his hat, breaking news, holding up the U and coming out and facing the crowd. A big hug there. And there is his blue jersey. Let's turn it around and make it official. Big smiles there. And one final congratulations. Browns pick now goes to the Jaguars. With the clock running down to 5 minutes and 45 seconds. So the Jaguars originally had 1, 2, 3, 4, the fifth pick. So let's go ahead and move that. We're going to trade the Jaguars and move the Browns down. So now we get to see what Tony Khan does in a football capacity, not in a wrestling capacity. And there is Cam Ward's family. Mama is crying happy tears. Patrice Ward, very, very happy. This is big for the Titans. I mean, I hope he does well. I'm not saying Super Bowl right now. No way. Getting hugs from his family. And there's his father, Calvin. He is very proud. As the clock reaches 4 minutes on the Jaguars. And there's Tony Khan in his suit. And looks like the phone call is being made. The Jaguars need a cornerback, mostly. Now, ESPN is saying that they need a defensive tackle. And the pick is in for the Jaguars. And there's Tony Khan with a big smile on his face. Thanks to a graphic I'm seeing, the Jaguars have received this pick, a fourth round pick. I didn't get a good look at that. There was a graphic in the background there. And it looks like they're getting, according to Adam Schefter, They currently own 3 of the top 36 picks. Here we go. The second overall pick, the 4th round pick, a 6th round pick. Browns receive 5th overall pick, 2nd and 4th round pick, and the Browns will get a 1st round pick in 2026, apparently, if I'm reading that correctly. Buffering, not good. There we go. Okay, I'm back. A quick little buffer there, but that's okay. The lights come on, the Jaguar logo comes onto the screen, and here comes Roger Goodell. And he's coming out with, who is this? Well, we are here tonight to celebrate the 32 young man entering the NFL, to take a moment to recognize a player who's made a profound impact on and off the field, the Walter Payton Man of the Year. Okay. It recognizes one player each year who best represents greatness and compassion both on the field and in the community. Tonight, we are proudly joined by the NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead. And he shakes hands and gives the podium over. He acknowledges the crowd. It's Roger Goodell. We officially announced the trade. With the second pick, the Browns have traded the second pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jaguars choose Travis Hunter, Colorado. Defensive back. That now puts the Giants on the clock. As here comes Travis Hunter. Last year's Heisman Trophy winner is going to Jacksonville. The Giants are on the clock that says they need a quarterback. Big smiles on the face of Travis Hunter as he skips down the tunnel. He takes his Jaguars cap and he comes out with a big smile. He is skipping down and he yells to the crowd, dancing along there, having a good time. A big hug to Roger Goodell. And there is Travis Hunter. Big smiles around. Goes on over and hugs the quarterback and wide receiver. He can do it all. He can play defense and he can play offense. 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock for the Giants. As we get that there. Look at him screaming with all his family. Big hugs from mom. And there's Travis Hunter Sr., Travis's father. As the clock runs down on the Giants, and now we're talking to Travis's mother, I assume. Duval in the house, they say. And we'll see where that goes. 6 foot, 188 pounds. So he and I are about the same height. I'm not 188 pounds. As we're getting a little bit of a highlight package. Look at that pick. Unbelievable. Another one. Look at that. Look at that catch as wide receiver. Look at that. He was falling out of bounds and everything. Wide open. Look at this. What? Oh, no, double coverage. Oh, how did he come up with that? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. He can even play the short game there. Cornerback, wide receiver, Travis Hunter, second pick overall. $711 offensive snaps, 7 defensive snaps, 23 on special teams, 1,481 total snaps, the most by any player since 2018. And he's on the phone there. Oh, there I am. I'm back. Okay, good. Waiting to see what the Giants do. With the third pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants pick Abdul Carter, defense, Penn State. There you go. Giants, Abdul Carter, as he comes down the tunnel. And that will put the Patriots on the clock. New Strahan, really? Come on. And he takes his hat. Fits good on him there. Big high five. Oh, that was interesting. A big hug to Roger Goodell. Turn it around. There you go. 6'3", 250 pounds. Penn State, I believe that's the Nittany Lions, I believe. Oh, look at that sack. Very impressive. Let's see what he does here. Nice. Impressive. It's amazing how these player packages can make them seem like a god almost. You know, it's like, oh, he dropped the ball. He fumbles on that one. Patriots are on the clock now with 5 minutes to go. Take a look and let's see what the Patriots need. It says they need an offensive tackle, a wide receiver. They say the best available is Ashton Jonty from Boise State. And the pick is in. The best fit is Armand Membu from Mizzou. So we'll see what the Patriots are going to do now as we are interviewing. This is Chris Carter, Abdul's father. He's also very proud of his son. He's going to be the best rookie in the NFL for sure. When Dad says it, it means it. And the athlete of the year, Cosby. And there's his father, Big Cosby. Thank you, thank you. If you know, you know. The 1st Battalion, 147th Aviation Regiment, flying over in their helicopters. And it looks like ESPN is going to a commercial before we go to the Patriots pick. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break and let you see what's coming up along the channels of the Simply Reliable Studios and Casa D18. 3 picks are down, 29 to go.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling coming up in a couple days. If you saw that we're getting ready for a couple more things coming up. So please stay tuned to that. And again, you know, as far as me, I have not made any decisions on what's going to be happening with the NBA finals and the NBA playoffs and the Stanley Cup playoffs. Have not made that decision yet. It's probably going to be like a day of situation, and it will all depend on the new job that I have acquired, which I'm very proud of. I'm very happy to be back in the workforce. I'll still be driving for Uber until I can, get things taken care of. Adulting is not fun, but it's part of life, and all that. So once I can get my bills under control and go from there. So I'm still going to drive, just hopefully not so much, and we'll see where this new job takes me as the draft continues from Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Sponsored by the Home Depot. As we are waiting for the Patriots pick. As they're doing a before and after with the college jerseys changing into professional jerseys. Patriot team needs a left tackle, a wide receiver, a defensive tackle. Patriots pick is already in. And it looks like a phone call is being made. As the helmet comes in to the graphic. And here comes Commissioner Goodell. With the fourth pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots pick Will Campbell, LSU. Offensive tackle, LSU. Making it official. Will Campbell, LSU. That's going to put the Browns on the clock. Grew up a big LSU fan going to games at Tiger Stadium. 3-time All-SEC selection. Coming down the tunnel. Coming down those beautifully carved NFL logos. As he puts on the iconic New England cap. Offensive lineman. Comes out on stage with a big hug to Roger Goodell. Big smiles all the way around. As the clock runs down on Cleveland. Cleveland, of course, traded with Jacksonville. So now it's Cleveland's turn. It'll then be followed by the Raiders and then the Jets. As we get the package there with Will Campbell talking about now we're talking to the family. The Browns pick is in. As we're talking to Mama. Holly Campbell, Will's mother. It's very surreal to see this unfold, and we're so thankful for everyone that has helped mold him into the person he is. And that's what I'm most proud of. And there's Will's father. He's one of the hardest working kids you'll ever know. He's going to give it everything in order to be a good football player. And there's a big hug. Probably that's from Mama. He is 6'5", 319 pounds. Wow. Stop that guy from getting that sack. 6'5", 319. He a big boy. As we're getting more of a package look here. And let's put Will Campbell's name here on the big board. Here we go. All right, 989 pass blocks, only allowed 2 sacks since 2023. Impressive. Those are very impressive numbers. That's wow. He only messed up twice apparently. As more and as Pete the Mel is talking. The pick is in for the Browns. Let's see what they're going to do. With the 5th pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham, defensive tackle, Michigan. I wonder how Josh feels about that. That's going to put the Raiders on the clock next. '24 CFP National Champion. Somebody do a wellness check on Josh Mansfield because a Michigan Wolverine is coming to Cleveland. Raiders are on the clock. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The pick is in from the Raiders. As we're getting a package there. right, the Raiders just coming off of WrestleMania weekend. I'm gonna send a quick message here to Maddie Laws. Do a wellness check on Josh because of the last pick. All right. As we're getting the Las Vegas Raiders getting ready to make their pick. The reason I'm laughing so much, of course, is, Ohio State and Michigan are huge rivals. The Browns are in Cleveland, Ohio, even though it's college and football. So now, the Browns getting a Michigan Wolverine, It can be quite funny. All right, coming in to join us, my brother from down in Nolens, who's probably got a lot to say after every draft pick. Let's bring in my king. How you doing, my brother?
How are you, sir?
Hey, man, I'm just working, trying to Uber and Instacart and all that. And hey, as the Raider Nation is now just win. That's all they want to do is just win.
That's what they got. I mean,
the pick is in. Roger Goodell comes to the podium, and here we go. Let's see who's going to the Raiders with the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Jeanty, running back, Boise State.
it's like the movie Draft Day. This Raiders pick is exactly like that movie. They wrote on a piece of paper, Ashton Jeanty, no matter what.
2,600 in rush yards in 2024. Impressive. And that's going to put the Jets on the clock.
Yes, they are.
Apparently, I shocked the family with when we were watching night 1 of WrestleMania. Of course, the New Day beat the War Raiders to the pick is in for the Jets already, as Ashton puts on his silver and black. I made the comment, it just goes to show that the Raiders can't even win in their own stadium. And all like, I was talking about the War Raiders. I wasn't talking about the Las Vegas Raiders, okay? But I know, right? Hey, I'm going to take a serious ass beating from Raider Nation, because also Renegade threw out the stat that whenever WrestleMania has been held in a football stadium, that football's team, goes to the playoffs. And I'm like, yeah, right. You really think the Raiders are going to go to the playoffs this year? I don't think so.
Hey. I like that trend. With Mania 42 being in New Orleans next year, I love that trend.
I mean, pure coincidence, perhaps, maybe. I don't know, unless the NFL gods smile upon, WrestleMania and all that and whatnot.
Well, the Ashton Jeanty pick, it's weird because they did it on purpose. His picture's been outside of Allegiant Stadium, outside of their practice facility. They showed, when they were showing their new locker rooms, they showed a picture of Ashton Jeanty's locker room, his locker in there. So, they knew. They had their heart set on one guy. Nobody else in the draft mattered to them but him.
I just heard from Josh. I asked him, "Are you good with that?" We'll see what he has to say about that. I mean,
I tell you this: nobody's going to run the ball through that defensive line.
no. As we're getting another video package here.
Poor Ashton, though. He's got to go up against the Chiefs twice a year and the Broncos. So that's kind of rough, man. But he's
with the Jets. Apparently, the Jets need an offensive tackle
badly.
They say the best available is Jalen Walker from Georgia. They're saying the best fit is Tyler Warren from Penn State. And then after the Jets, it'll be the Panthers. We're kind of looking in on that one too. Of course, the biggest Panther fans that I know is they're based out of Carolina. It's John Boy and Billy. We hear them in the morning here on WIMZ in Tennessee. Hello, Big Baller G, and happy belated birthday. I missed your birthday a couple days ago, so I'm sorry about that. What's going on? What's up? We're covering the NFL draft. The Steelers, they don't pick for at least another – where are the Steelers on here? Here they are, right here. So they've still got a few more picks to go. So
the Jets are on the clock. My question for the Jets, you wanted Shador? Oh, wow. Ouch, Josh.
I wanted Sanders. We need a quarterback. End of story.
Well, that was going to be my question for the Jets. Like, what is life after the Aaron Rodgers fail look like? I mean, because it was an utter fail.
Yeah. It's like I said, as ESPN is on commercial right now. Again, the Jets have made their pick. That will put Carolina on the clock, and then the Saints are up next. It just goes to show that, and I think it's football players that unquote suffer the most. They just don't give up the game. I mean, look at the Fox crew. Look at, Terry Bradshaw, living legend. Michael Strahan, soon to be a legend. Right. Howie Long is in there. They brought in Gronk. They brought in Brady. It's like they just don't want to, sit on the front porch and play with their sons and daughters and granddaughters and just sit back and enjoy the game. They have to be part of the game. I mean, if as a nightfall is starting to fall in Green Bay there, it's 5 minutes to 9 on the East Coast. Of course, Green Bay is in the Central Time Zone, I believe. So they're an hour behind us. And the Jets are in their draft room there, smiling, ready to announce their pick. But yeah, I mean, it's like you can't just put out a player to stud. They have to be involved in some way, shape, or form. I mean, sure. Look at Gretzky. He wanted to enjoy retirement, and then they bring him out of retirement there to Ovechkin's about to pass you, and he did. He took it humbly, but. And of course, Ovi's now at 896 regular season goals anyway. So, and he's doing well. He finally got his first playoff goal against the Canadiens. As the Jets are getting ready to make their pick public, And here we go. With the 7th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Armand Membo, Missouri, offensive tackle.
It's the smartest thing they could have did. In order to win, you gotta protect your quarterback. And that's what you have to do. I mean, Justin Fields, he may be a runner, but like, how far can he run without anybody blocking in front of him?
And that's going to put the Panthers on the clock. All right, John Boy and Billy, this is your pick. I mean, they are ride or die Panther fans all football season. They have, and the pick is in for Carolina as we're getting the package there. Membo was not in Green Bay, so they showed him putting his hat on remotely.
You know what's interesting? They keep showing like Shador Straffram,
Mm-hmm.
and he's still not in there.
I mean, the only big name really is Deion Sanders' son.
Yeah, Shador.
Yeah, Shamor Sanders. Where's he going to go? I mean, Membo is 6'4", 224 pounds. That's kind of light almost for a.
That's really light for an offensive tackle.
There's the party there. Hugs all the way around. And let's take a look and see what ESPN says. They need a defensive end or a safety. They're saying the best available again is Jalen Walker of Georgia. The best fit is Will Johnson of Michigan. A Bulldog going to Carolina. I don't know about that one.
Better not let the Eagles hear about that.
Good one.
Well, I mean, you got a 53-man roster to start the season, and 37 of those players come from Georgia. You may have a bit of a problem. But it's not a problem if you go out and win the Super Bowl. So
it looks like the stadium is half filled as ESPN or as ABC goes to commercial. No worries on that. Let's take a look and let's see what's going on in the NBA playoffs right now. Let's see what we got here. The Knicks and the Pistons are in the third quarter with 5:15 to go. The Knicks are holding on to a 2-point lead, 75-73. The Thunder and the Grizzlies will start in 30 minutes on TNT. And the late game, of course, is the Nuggets and the Clippers. The Thunder have a 2-0 lead over the Memphis Grizzlies. So there's that. The Nuggets and the Clippers are tied at 1-1. And the Knicks and the Pistons are also tied 1-1. In hockey, let's see what's going on in hockey. I think there are 4 games on tap tonight. The Maple Leafs and the Senators are getting ready to start the third period. They are currently tied at 1. Toronto leads their series 2-0. The Panthers are leading the Lightning 1-0 in their Game 2 matchup. The Panthers won Game 1. The Golden Knights and the Wild are just getting ready to start as they're in St. Paul tonight. And the late game in half an hour, the Jets take on the Blues at 9:30 Eastern. And the Jets are up 2-0. Let's go over some baseball scores and let's see what's going on with that. So far today, the White Sox and the Twins only played a 7-inning game. Not certain if it's a makeup game or if it was called due to rain, but the White Sox beat the Twins 3-0. The Mariners beat the Red Sox 4-3. The Royals beat the Rockies 7-4. The Giants beat the Brewers 6-5. And the Royals and the Rockies were in the doubleheader today, so the Royals won Game 1 and they won Game 2 6-2. Currently, the Orioles and the Nationals are at the bottom of the ninth. It's 2-1. The Orioles are holding on to a one-run lead, but the Nationals are trying to play spoiler. And in about half an hour, the Pirates take on the Angels, and I'm very surprised that the Angels are doing quite well. They're just a little bit below 500 right now. They're at 11-12. And at 9:40, the Tampa Bay Rays take on Diamondbacks. And the late game is the Rangers and the Athletics. Let's see. As round 2 and 3 will be tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN2 and ABC. Of course, I'm only covering the first one coverage.
That hurt.
The pick is in. We're going to see what the Panthers take as Roger Goodell comes out with a smile on his face.
What are you going to do?
With the 8th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers pick Tetaroa McMillan, Arizona.
Oh,
and
really?
The look
one pick before us?
Wide receiver, Arizona. The look on that guy's face when the camera was on him. I'm just making it official here. I saw that guy's face drop. Like really? This guy?
That hurts.
Again, I apologize if I misspoke. The Saints are now on the clock with about 3 minutes left to go. This is your pick here.
Well, that's who I wanted. So.
You wanted him?
Badly. He's the second best wide receiver in the class behind Travis Hunter. Now I feel like we got to. Oh man. I feel like we got to go with Jalen Walker, or I want Tyler Warren now. We need a quarterback, but obviously they said we're not interested in quarterback, which that's stupid. Pardon my French. But,
Big smile as he is marking it up real quick there.
Oh, my God. He is.
His grandmother, Blanche McMillan, runs a homeless shelter in Oahu. Look at that. That's sweet there. The Angels have dropped to 4th place. They are 2.5 games back. The Rangers lead the AL West by half a game over the Mariners, the Astros, and the Athletics. And it's very – I know the Athletics are transitioning from Oakland to Vegas. They're not official. They don't have a city right now. It's just the Athletics. 6'4", 219 wide receiver. Oh, he did the one-handed catch there. And drew the foul, too. As we're taking a quick look at McMillan's profile package. Nice coverage there. Look at that. said, it makes it all look like he's like the absolute player. Look at that speed. That was a good move. All right, what are the Saints gonna do?
Hopefully not screw it up. That'd be nice. Yeah, that story hurts. You hear me, Mikey?
What's that?
That story hurts.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh. He is I think they would say yeah, he's from Hawaii, so maybe Dwayne will give him a phone call. You never know, you know.
Oh,
Hey, why not? You know?
give him a sponsorship with Under Armour.
No. We don't have to go that deep.
Or, okay, I'll do you one better. Give him a branding ship with Terramana.
All right, let's see where. Oh, I don't need that right now. I need that's what I need. Latest from Adam Schefter. Minutes after drafting edge rusher Abdul Carter, Giants GM Joe Schoen said his team is picking up Kayvon Thibodeau's fifth-year contract option.
Nice.
All right, the pick is in. As we get the graphic with the Fleur de Lis. With the 9th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Saints select Kelvin Banks Jr., offensive tackle, Texas. A Longhorn is coming to Nolans. And there he is.
Oh.
What do you think about that?
He's a big boy. He's a big boy. 6'5", 315. But, like, not that high. Over Tyler Warren? Really? Really? We need playmakers.
Bears are on the clock. Let's see how this pick is going to go in Green Bay. The tears of joy are coming down his face. He is very happy there with his family.
I feel bad
emotional
for
right now for that young man. And the pick is in for the Bears.
Whoever the Bears pick, I feel bad for them because they are going to get booed out of the building.
Still saying that Jalen Walker is the best available, but no one's taking him. Saying Will Johnson is the best fit. That says they need a defensive tackle, a running back, a wide receiver, a cornerback, and a linesman.
Yeah, they need playmakers.
And of course, this is important for the Bears because we just lost Mongo McMichael. He was not doing well from what I last saw, you know, and of course, we didn't have Mongo, we wouldn't have Deborah. Can't forget about her either. She married Mongo, divorced him, and then married Stone Cold. Haven't heard anything about Stone Cold crashing the ATV there.
Oh,
NFL schedule release 25.
did he have a few too many?
Maybe so. Oh, we have an announcement here, live from the heart of the NFL draft, before the Bears make their pick. The schedule release marks a pivotal moment in the NFL calendar. It sets the stage for a thrilling season. This is where we get to geek out over every single game and bye week, the primetime revenge and rematches, those late season divisional dates that end up deciding playoff spots. And who's playing at Lambeau in December? We'll have to find out. You'll find out soon. So, when and where do they make their NFL debuts? We find that out. Okay, get on to it. The expanding lineup of international games as well as Christmas and Thanksgiving. So many captivating matchups. It's the best because nothing's this holiday cheer like watching two teams destroy another. So without further ado, get your calendars together, set your alarms. May 14th.
Yep.
So in about two and a half weeks, every game will be revealed.
So, speaking of that, before they make their pick, how do you feel about the NFL expanding to 7 international games this year?
I'm okay with the international games because it shows the rest of the world what Americans do in football. I'm all for the international stuff. I love it. I like the idea of it. Make American football global. Absolutely. Go for it.
Right.
What I don't agree with, I do not like the potential talks of an 18th game. I'm not feeling that. I mean, I get that the fans want more and more football every year, but it's like eventually, if you're gonna go big, you have to stop at 20. 20 is a nice round number. Stop at 20. They can't do. Oh, look at Mariachi guy here. They're already putting the thumbs down. Big rivalry, of course. Green Bay and Chicago. Of course, the whole division is one big rivalry. With the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL draft, the Chicago Bears select. We're honoring Steve Mongo McMichael. Okay. My heart is with the McMichael family during this incredibly difficult time. Please know that you are in our thoughts and prayers. Mongo's remarkable contributions to the game and the community will never be forgotten. His legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. 50 years ago, with the 4th pick in the 1975 NFL draft, the Chicago Bears selected one of Steve McMichael's teammates and closest friends, Walter Payton, running back, Jackson State. Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards and 110 touchdowns over 13 seasons, all with the Chicago Bears. As you heard earlier, the NFL continues to honor Sweetness, not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also his commitment to give back to his community. With the 10th pick in the NFL draft, the Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland, tight end, Michigan.
Oh, my head hurts. My head hurts. You're going to give San Francisco the chance to put Tyler Warren next to George Kittle? Oh. Wow. I'm speechless.
49ers on the clock.
Yes, they are. But for those who don't know, back to what we were talking about before this pick, the two new cities that are being added this year are Madrid and Dublin, Ireland.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Miami is the home team in Dublin. I mean, not Dublin, in Madrid. And I do believe the Chargers are the home team in.
Well, we know how much the Irish, they love to fight. They see
Oh,
they
there
see
we
all that
go.
happening.
The Steelers are the home team in Dublin.
There you go.
Shout out to Greg and Big G.
Yep, there you go. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers. As the first 10 picks are in, it's now nightfall in Wisconsin. 1,466 receiving yards, third all time. 11 receiving touchdowns, second all time for Colston Loveland. And there's the celebration. There's your hat. From Idaho to Chicago. Oh, look at the baby. Look at the little baby there. Look at those big deer on the wall. Wow. I'm originally from Gooding, Idaho. About third grade, I got into the rodeo. I really loved it. I was pretty good at it. Playing football, there's things that connect. A lot of times in rodeo, you get one shot. You prepare all week. Once you run, pressure moments, and then just toughness. Very good. They like to hunt and they like to play football in Idaho. Got it.
Sounds like fun to me. Oh, and they love potatoes. So,
Yes.
I mean,
you can't forget the potatoes in Idaho. That's where most of all the French fries in the world come from. Idaho potatoes. You know? Yes. They are uncommercial here. So yeah, let's go back and talk about Stone Cold there. So, apparently, not only did he miss the turn, but he missed the ramp. And he had to back up his 4x4 there. He must have had one too many, And of course, it had to bring out Nick Khan, make sure that the fan was okay. Still haven't heard any official stories on lawsuits or anything like that. Didn't think that there was much of an injury. I think the fan just got knocked into her chair, so I think everybody's okay. But boy, oh boy, and then the night after Raw after Mania, boy, Gunther going after Pat McAfee, and I did see the clip there from Pat McAfee's show the next day. His crew there was trying to get to Gunther. Security was holding him back and whatnot, and PMAC's okay, thank goodness. But then, apparently, Michael Cole he's like, I'm not going to be bullied. I'm going to come out there and I'm going to finish the show, and then there's that. And then at the end, the biggest surprise of all, Braun Breaker now aligning himself with Seth Rollins. That was a big moment. Joe Hendry, of course, on NXT.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to say this now. I mean, whenever his TNA deal expires and he's done, I'm pretty certain he's going to come in and do a contract with WWE. It has to be at this point. I mean, he's still riding that high. I don't know if we'll get if the dream match, Cena Hendry, if that's going to come into play.
Oh, it's got to.
Well, we've only got 8 months left in the year, and Cena's only got 26 dates left that he let us all know. And he made sure to stress that. He's like, it's not 26 weeks, it's not 26 episodes, it's 26 dates. And of course, Orton coming out because the next PLE, of course, is in St. Louis. So we're going to get Orton Cena again. Question is, how many times of those 26 is he going to show up? As Lambeau Field there is, they've got some fans in the stands. It looks like
maybe maybe Randy could get Sexy Red to help him.
Who knows?
She's from St. Louis.
The fans are still going strong as we're getting ready for the 49ers pick. The pick is in. And here's Commissioner Goodell waiting to get it. And we have at Yokota Air Base in Japan as the Marines, Sergeant Mitchell Johnson. I'm here with service members from the U.S. Army, Marine Corps, and Navy. We're proud to announce that this year we are celebrating our 250th anniversary. We are grateful for the opportunity to partner with the NFL Salute to Service and announce the France 49ers draft. With the draft back to Green Bay. As the 49er fans are getting ready to hear who's going to San Francisco. Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military for your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom. Amen. With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams, Georgia. A Bulldog is going to San Francisco.
6'5", 260. He's got good hands.
All right, the Cowboys are on the clock. Let's hope this makes Brother Jeff happy. First member of the SEC to get drafted now. As the clock is really running down on the Cowboys, they better get that pick in. They only got 45 seconds. There it is. The pick is in. Okay, good. As Michael and his family celebrating. He's just taking it all in. And of course, they're showing the Georgia-Tennessee game. Who are the Cowboys going to pick? 27.5 tackles for loss, 14 sacks, ninth most in Georgia. Okay. The pick for the Cowboys is in, and then we go to the Dolphins, and then we go to the Colts.
I'm interested to see what Dallas does here because they need a lot.
Oh, yeah. And there's Jerry Jones, and everyone is celebrating. ESPN is saying that the Cowboys need a running back. or ABC says they need a running back.
Cold. Let's see what the Cowboys do. They definitely need a running back.
With the 12th pick, the Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Booker, guard, Alabama.
Okay. That's rough.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh my goodness, excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, thank you. And that's going to put Miami on the clock. Back-to-back SEC picks, Georgia and Alabama. Very interesting there.
As the Shador fall continues. Wow. I'm speechless. But Shador went from number one, everybody saying he was going to be number one, and all the media, to we're at pick 13 and he's still not off the board. And the teams that are picking right now really don't need a quarterback.
Indeed. So we're on Miami. We have the Colts, the Falcons, and the Cardinals coming up. The Packers are still at least a good 10 picks away. That's probably what everybody's waiting to see as the clock runs down on Miami. With about 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Let's see what I can find here. Best available on the clock there. Jalen Walker. Shamar Stewart. That's who we're talking about, right?
That just got picked?
No, that's what we want, right? That is Sanders' son, right?
No, Shador Sanders.
Oh, there he is, Shador Sanders. He is currently ranked 24th overall in best available. If we go by quarterbacks, he's still ranked number one as a team that needs a quarterback.
Right.
So let's see if
I mean, there's three players that are sitting on the board right now that everybody has been talking about, top 5, top 10, and they're still sitting there on the board. Shador Sanders, quarterback, Colorado. Tyler Warren, tight end, Penn State, and Jalen Walker, which is the linebacker from Georgia. Like, it's interesting that these teams are valuing, positions that they desperately need over best player available.
right.
So, and Miami sitting here at 13, they need O-line, D-line, corner, safety, and a tight end. I mean, ideally you would want to, you ideally would go corner. I mean, since you're talking about, you put the draft, the trade rumors out there that you're trading your best corner 3 days ago. I mean, but you never know. These teams.
What I'm trying to find is which team upcoming needs a quarterback according to the, and I'm not really finding it. If that is possible,
The
anybody
Steelers at 21.
Steelers at 21 need a quarterback?
Yeah.
Well, then possibly that's where he might go next. I mean,
And after that, there is none unless a team trades back into the first round, like the Saints or the Browns.
Well, there hasn't been any more trade rumors.
No.
Not yet, anyway. So there's that. So let's while we're on what pick are we on here? We're on the 13th pick. We'll go on a commercial next time. This one's almost over. West Chevrolet on Alcoa Highway. I know where that is. Fox and Farmer, the Car Wreck Pro Attorneys. If you've been in an accident in Knoxville, you call Fox and Farmer. I'm glad to say that I have not been in a major accident since I've been driving. And I'm not planning on one anytime soon either.
Nope.
All right. The draft coverage returns. Bicycles. As we take another look at Cam Ward. We're getting a quick look back at everything. The Dolphins pick is in.
Oh, are you serious? I just got a Hulu commercial for an upcoming show with Glenn Powell playing Chad Powers, which is the cosplay version of Eli Manning.
Yikes. Alrighty, we have a final score in hockey. The Florida Panthers have defeated the Tampa Bay Lightning by a score of 2-0, and that will make their series go 2-0. So let's go ahead and quickly switch that over. And it's on the right side of the board. So we'll put that into play. And it looks like we're about to get the pick from the Miami Dolphins. Florida Panthers Lightning. With the 13th pick in the NFL draft, the Dolphins select Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle, Michigan.
Wow. That's the third player to get drafted from Michigan tonight.
Wow.
6'3", 335. Whew. That's a healthy boy.
Oh, I guess I already had the Lightning beating the Panthers 2-0. I guess I jumped the gun on that one. I had that one already there. So they are up. Is that really a 2-0? Is that right? Did I? Huh. I guess I had it. I thought they were on game 3 already. Shows how much I'm paying attention. And the Maple Leafs and wait a minute. What's happening there? East first. April 24th, final 2-0. I guess ESPN needed to kick something up there. All right, and I thought I saw something else. Let me make this absolutely official. I just want to take a quick look there. The Maple Leafs and the Senators are going to overtime as they are now tied 2-2 with their series at 2-0. If the Maple Leafs pull this off, that could give us the potential for the first elimination game. If the Senators pull it off and they go to Game 5, then you don't have to worry about that. So if the Maple Leafs get the win in overtime there, we'll make that decision when it comes up. And the Wild are actually beating the Golden Knights in the first period. They're up 2-0. And very impressive. The Wild are coming to play here today. I mean, they trounced the Knights in Game 2. 5-2 was the final score there. They're now up 2-0. Hockey's over on TBS right now, and Max. Max has hockey. And I need to update my board here. I'm so busy talking about all the other sports that are taking place that I'm not paying attention to the Colts. Their pick is in. Bring out Pat McAfee. With the 14th pick in the NFL draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren, Penn State.
That is a steal.
And that's going to put the Falcons on the clock. There you go. Competed in the 2015 Little League World Series?
Yep.
Cool. Well, you're going to get an invite to Pat McAfee's show coming up soon, I think. It's the Colts. All right, that's going to put the Falcons on the clock next. And let's take a look at basketball scores real quick. Do we have any finals yet? The Knicks and the Pistons have about 3 minutes left in their game. The Knicks are currently winning 106-101. Their series is tied. Put that hat on, my friend. As we're taking a look. He almost got into the end zone, that one.
Man, look at these snaps. The snaps he's played in college. 45 at quarterback, 150 at running back, over 2,000 at wide receiver, another 1,500 at tight end. He really can do it all.
Indeed. And the kids are happy at Atlee High School, which is, I guess, his alma mater. The kids are going crazy. As we get Tyler Warren's package there, his profile package, his player package. Look at that leap. That was a leap right there. About 5 minutes to go on the Falcons. We'll see where will they go. That'll lead it then to the Cardinals, and then the Bengals will start the second half of the first night. And the pick is in. According to ESPN, the pick is in. The ABC has not made that official yet. Still waiting on Jalen Walker as the best available. They're saying the best fit is Derek Harmon from Oregon. So we'll see where that goes. as they go to commercial there. And as they go to commercial, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. Very interesting that San Diego gets, I think it was Survivor Series. I believe that's what they're getting.
That's correct.
We're going to put the ring on a baseball diamond for the first time, I believe. I mean,
with no war games.
Yeah. I mean, we've already put a hockey rink at Dodger Stadium. We've put a baseball diamond out in the Field of Dreams. We're putting a baseball diamond out here at Bristol. Let's put a wrestling ring and a baseball diamond in San Diego and see what happens.
Yeah.
We've already had the ring at Disney MGM Studios. I think there was even a ring at the Mall of America a while ago. I still say put a ring at Disneyland. Why not? If you can build an Olympic-sized swimming pool down Main Street, you can put a ring in front of the castle. I say why not?
WrestleMania at Disney.
No, we can't go that far. Yeah, let's RKO Mickey. There you go. That's a good one.
Well, as we see Shador Sanders looking on.
Let's have LA Knight walk up to one. Let me talk to you. The prospects there are joining with the salute to service there.
Wow.
Bring them in the simulator. Wow, that's amazing.
There's a stat for you. Jalen Walker, on every mock draft board that was done over 300,000 times, less than 1% of the time did Jalen Walker last till pick 15.
Wow. The pick is in for the Falcons. The Dirty Birds.
My arch enemies.
Yep.
Who shocked the world last year by picking a quarterback, which kind of turned out to be okay for them.
What are we talking about? We're looking for some rumors here. What are you hearing about the possibility of Jackson Dart or Shador Sanders? We're a handful of picks away from the quarterback to go off the board. The Steelers pick 21, 6 selections from where we are right now. If somebody jumps ahead of the Steelers, it's an indication that team believe Pittsburgh is preparing to take a quarterback at number 21. If we don't see any action, then all eyes head to the Steel City. If we don't see a quarterback, then buckle up for what could be a very adventurous final few selections here tonight. And we'll see whether a team like Cleveland, armed with extra draft capital now, or the New York Giants, who bypassed a quarterback to pick number 3, makes a move up into the back end of the first round to beat the other team to the punch. And then don't forget, in the world of the NFL, a first-round pick comes with a 50-year team option on their contract. Yeah. If a quarterback hits, especially that late in the first round, that is one of the greatest contract advantages that any team builder would like to have in the NFL. The pick is in for the Falcons. Let's see who they get. As Commissioner Goodell makes his way to the podium. With the 15th pick in the NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Jalen Walker, Georgia.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
So let's just refresh this. We didn't go with Shador, who I wanted. The Panthers took the wide receiver I wanted, division rival. And now Atlanta takes the linebacker I wanted. I quit.
And that's going to put the Cardinals on
really special, man. He is, if you had to compare him to somebody in the NFL right now, he is Micah Parsons. Same energy, same rush ability, same number, all of it.
Need outside edge, wide receiver, and cornerback.
Arizona. Yeah, Kyler was sacked, I think it was 132 times last year. That's a lot. You gotta protect him, man. I mean, who is? Let's see.
Another SEC guy. Another Georgia Bulldog. So Michael Williams, of course, went to San Francisco, and now Jalen Walker goes to Atlanta. So far, 3 SEC teams. Nobody from the Volunteers yet. I'm still waiting on Dylan Sampson. You know, I still want to see him get somewhere, at least in the first round, because you know, before I remembered Cam Ward, I'm like, I totally forgot about him. I'm like, I wanted to keep Dylan Sampson in Tennessee. I wanted to see a Volunteer go to the Titans, but that just didn't happen. Looks like the phone call is being made. As everybody there in Arizona, the Cardinals.
I mean, Arizona needs an edge rusher. I mean, they could go James Pierce here from Tennessee.
The fans are getting excited, getting hyped. The pick is in. And this will mark the halfway point of the first round of the draft as we get the 6th pick. As I bump my table. We need to change the graphic. It's not that they're on the clock. The ticker is saying that the pick is in. As we look at the war room for the Cardinals. ABC saying that they need a wide receiver. ESPN saying that they need outside edge, an edge rusher. And let's see what happens here. Who's going to Arizona? Look at those big hats. And
oh, nice.
I'm a little curious. I want to see, we're on the 16th pick, and Green Bay gets the 23rd pick. So I'm I look at Jahdae Barron just sitting there with his foot on the table. He's like, yeah, I'm probably next.
Huh.
I'm wondering how many of the Green Bay faithful is going to stick around once the Packers make their pick. I kind of remember when we did this last year, whatever city hosted, they just left. With the 16th pick in the NFL draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Walter Nolan, defensive tackle, Ole Miss.
SEC after SEC after SEC. Now, that puts Cincinnati on the clock. Here's the big question on everybody's mind. Right now, they are currently in a contract dispute with their star right end, Trey Hendrickson.
Mm-hmm.
If they go edge rusher here, you're going to see a lot of teams call Cincinnati about Trey Hendrickson. So, something to keep an eye on.
And that officially puts us at the halfway mark as Cincinnati is on the clock. Excuse me while I go off camera real quick for a quick stretch. Oh, look, there's Brother Jeff. How about that, Brother Jeff?
Hello, Mr. Meach. Guiding us with your presence.
Sort of, yeah. As the celebration continues there.
Yes, indeed. Arizona hosting their own watch party over there at State Farm Stadium in good old Glendale, Arizona.
Yep.
Walter Nolan, Ole Miss.
Ole Miss.
Lane Kiffin.
And we're just about to have a final score between the Knicks and the Pistons. With literally 3 seconds left on their clock and a 4-point lead, it looks like the Knicks are going to defeat the Pistons. So we're going to go ahead and we're just waiting for a final on that. That's going to put the Knicks up 2-1 in their series. I don't think the Pistons are going to score 4 point. Oh, well, they're at 117, 116. Hold on. Did I just jump the gun there on that one? Because it's now they're saying that there's a half a second left in the game, and the Pistons could and Grizzlies and Thunder just got underway. There's a 7.5 minutes left in the first quarter for that one, and of course, the Nuggets and the Clippers are just getting underway. Right, they're a little bit. They are 3 minutes away from the start of that one. And I don't even know why that's up there, so we can get rid of that. And let's go back over to hockey real quick. Do we have any finals? And I just saw, and it's now official, the Maple Leafs have defeated the Senators in overtime. That makes their series 3-0. And that could set up the potential that so now game 4 of the Maple Leafs and the Senators is now an elimination game. And so when is game 4 going to be for the Maple Leafs? Let's take a quick look on that. Game 4 is Saturday night, April 26th. I do believe I am actually working Saturday night, so there's no way I can get out of that one. So hopefully Ottawa does not get swept on that one. I'm already scheduled for a closing shift at the new job, so I cannot cover the Maple Leafs and Senators on Saturday night. So it doesn't look as much as I would have liked that to happen. I mean, unless I pull a miracle out, but it's not looking good for that. For that to happen, as ABC is on commercial break right now as we're getting ready for the Bengals pick. So I got a message Renegade after that one. And do we have an official in basketball? Let's take a look at that. Yes, that is now official. The Knicks have defeated the Pistons. No, well, not yet. There's still a half a second left in that game. Can I get a? There we go. Now it's going back and forth between half a second and time's up. Can we just make it official, please? Where's Adam Pearce when you need it? Wow, look at that fire. Look at that. Can we please get a final on the Knicks and the Pistons, and we can make that official there as well? As the Houday Nation getting there, dancing on, waiting to see what they're going to do as we now kick off the second half of the first round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Thank you all for watching there. Commissioner Goodell waiting for his cue. And let's see who. There's the tone. For the 17th pick in the NFL draft, the Bengals choose Shamar Stewart, Texas A&M.
They did go Edge. Oh. Nah, that's interesting.
And that's going to put the Seahawks on the clock.
Let's see. Seahawks' biggest needs: offensive line, wide receiver, cornerback, safety, and defensive line. Best player available is Mr. Will Johnson, cornerback from the University of Michigan.
And a lot of substitutions going on in New York and Detroit.
Yeah.
Still waiting for that to become final. Don't know what's going on with that, as the Seahawks have less than 4 minutes to make their pick. And there, it's finally official. With 0.0 on the clock, end of game. Knicks win 118 to 116 to take a 2-1 lead in their series. So their series is at least going to go to a game 5. So that takes care of that game. The Grizzlies are actually defeating the Thunder right now, 28-19, with about 4.5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. And of course, the Nuggets and the Clippers are just getting ready to start on that end. And with 3 minutes about to go with the Seahawks, as my phone is blowing up, and I wonder why. Why is my phone blowing up?
You're popular.
No, I'm not that popular.
You're the stat boy, baby.
As we're talking to Shamar Stewart's mother, the Seahawks pick is in.
Let's see what they do with this pick in the new Sam Darnold era in Seattle, which is still weird saying that.
Check out that Thanos bling there. That's pretty clever.
Oh, yeah.
So Maple Leafs and Senators go to a game 4. And right now, priorities over passion. I am scheduled to work Saturday night. So why game 4 of that series is taking place Saturday instead of tomorrow. I mean, I think Vegas, Minnesota right now is live. Winnipeg, St. Louis is live. Yeah, Toronto on 7. Oh, they're on 7 o'clock. And let's see what the Seahawks do. With the 18th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seahawks select Gray Zabel, North Dakota State guard.
Interesting.
There's the watch party there. We make it official here. That's going to put the Bucks, the Buccaneers, on the clock.
Tampa Bay.
Pick. 3 more picks, and then the Steelers make their pick. So we'll see where that goes.
They need a linebacker, a corner, an edge, a safety, and an offensive lineman. This is now another team that needs an edge. Could this potentially be the spot for Mr. James Pierce from the Tennessee Volunteers? Wait a minute. We didn't speak on that. Speaking of the Tennessee Volunteers, what are your thoughts of the fallout with
Oh,
Nico?
With Nico?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit upset that college football is now paying their players for their likenesses.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree with that because you're one step below the pros. The pros is where you go after you put in your work at college. So to have a rising star like Nico, whom I kind of followed last season, and to hear how he has now cut ties with the Volunteers, especially now over money, that is very, very sad. I mean,
And now he's in your old neck of the woods.
What, LA?
Yeah, he signed with UCLA.
Is there money involved?
You know it.
See, you're not supposed to get money in college. You're supposed to, get a degree, play, come to the draft, and then worry about money later. So, it's very disappointing now. Now if he would have entered the draft this year, if that was a possibility, and finished his rookie year and then started making money, oh, by all means, absolutely do that.
Right.
But it's just not happening that way.
Okay. The highest paid player in college football based off of NIL right now going into this season is Arch Manning. He's going to be making $8.6 million this year. Just from the school. Not on top of endorsements and whatever else he gets. Now, to me, as unbiased as I could possibly be, the best thing I've seen out of this whole NIL fiasco so far is Reggie Bush getting back his Heisman. Other than that, it's petty, man. A lot of schools lose out on a lot of great players. Like with Michigan, their incoming quarterback this year, Bryce Underwood. Tom Brady came out of pocket $15 million for Bryce Underwood to uncommit from LSU and commit with Michigan. Like, are we even playing football at this point? What are we doing? I don't get it.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, college is where you hone your skills and get ready for the big times. It's college is, you could even say, the NXT of football, except I would assume that the NXT superstars, since they're on television and everything, they probably have lesser contracts and lesser deals until they reach the main roster.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop Dogg hosts Time 100, the most influential people. As fans are still inside Lambeau Field, The crowds are still going there, going strong. As Courtyard Marriott is showing the NFL draft. We are on pick number 20, or pick number 19, excuse me. The Broncos and then the Steelers are next. Hopefully the big news will come up out of Pittsburgh.
One
We
only
will
hope.
soon see. 19 picks down, 13 picks to go. And then we can call it a night. The pick is in. Let's see what Tampa Bay is going to do. With the 19th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick Emeka Egbuka, wide receiver of the Ohio State.
That high? Wow. That's a reach. That's a reach. Really? Over Matthew Golden?
There you go, brother Jeff, or brother Josh. One of your boys is going to Tampa Bay. And that's going to put the Broncos on the clock.
I would be shocked. Completely and utter shocked if this pick isn't going to be Omarion Hampton. They need a running back so badly. Sean Payton loves to run the ball. And they ran for a total of 511 yards all year. If it's not, shock me. Wow, man. Will Johnson is still falling. Huh.
I'm messaging Jeff right now real quick.
Besides running back, for those following along, Denver also needs a wide receiver, a corner, a tight end, and a defensive lineman. Best player still left on the board is cornerback Will Johnson from the University of Michigan. Best fit is Omarion Hampton, running back from the now Bill Belichick North Carolina Tar Heels. Is that a Daffy Duck moment?
That's I need a drink of water to get the taste out of my mouth.
Oh, I said redacted. I'm sorry.
Wild up 2-1 at the end of the first. Rossi and Kaprizov have scored. Blues are up 2-0 against the Jets. Again, Maple Leafs had to go into overtime to take out the Senators. Game 4 will be an elimination game. And Panthers and Lightning are completed at 2-0. And let's take a look at basketball. The Grizzlies are up 11 points at the end of the first, 40-29. And the Nuggets and Clippers are just underway. And of course, the Knicks beat the Pistons 118-116. Of course, the Grizzlies are the number 8 team, and they are trying not to be swept and all that there. So we'll go with that. And let's see what's going on in baseball. We might have some finals and whatnot. The Pirates are currently winning 3-0 in the bottom of the third over the Angels. Same for the Diamondbacks over the Rays. No score between the Rangers and the Athletics. And no, the Orioles did beat the Nationals 2-1 a little bit earlier. Of course, the big headline on ESPN.com. Titans take Cam Ward at number 1. Jaguars trade up for Travis Hunter at number 2.
Yep.
So we'll see where that goes as the Broncos are on the clock. And then we go from the Broncos to the Steelers, who desperately need a quarterback. So
Desperately.
let's face it, the Steelers haven't had a quarterback since the Ben Roethlisberger era. That's my opinion with that. So I think Sanders needs to go to Pittsburgh on that one. If they do not take a quarterback in this, they have the opportunity to, then that's pretty much it. And he will not be a first round draft pick.
They're showing Matthew Golden right now, and he looks so depressed. Wide receiver from Texas.
And there is Deion Sanders. Just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Hey, a little person. Nice.
The pick is in for Broncos. ABC says they need a running back. ESPN agrees. Running back, wide receiver, defensive tackle, center, tight end. The pick is in as the graphic comes up on the screen. And Commissioner Goodell is being brought out with, who's this guy? April is Make-A-Wish month, and the NFL is proud to support the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. One of those wishes will be coming true right now. A 17-year-old Broncos fan who has bravely battled, his name is Samuel, has bravely battled cancer. Make it official, buddy. His wish is to announce the first round draft pick for his favorite team. Please join me in cheering on Sam as his wish comes true. And he's getting a good standing. Everyone's on their feet. With the 20th pick in the NFL draft, the Denver Broncos select Jahdae Barron, cornerback, Texas. Well, that was very good that the Make-A-Wish came true for that young man.
He's a little. Jahdae's he's fast. He's got really good hands, but he's a little. He can tackle well, but he's a little bit on the smaller side at 5'10". We see if if he can make up for that height going up against these 6'5", 6'4" receivers. which
And
now puts the Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock.
will they make it official, and will they put Sanders in on the Steelers? And then we'll have to get it.
Or do they piss off the world and take Jackson Dart? I would
5'10", 194. As we're getting the player package there. Puts his hat on. Clock at 5.5 minutes for the Steelers. Look at that play. That was interesting. As the clock is just about to hit 5 minutes on Pittsburgh. Texas Longhorns. As we're hitting the 21st pick, 11 picks to go. The pick is in. Will they make it official?
Look at that mullet. For Big G and for Mr. Greg Cherry.
Indeed. They need a quarterback. Will they get a quarterback? Shedeur Sanders is now the number one ranked quarterback on ESPN overall.
We shall see.
However, the overall player is Will Johnson from Michigan at cornerback. James Pierce Jr. of Tennessee, edge rusher, is ranked number 2. So let's see what Pittsburgh does. If they need a quarterback, now's the time to do it. As here comes Commissioner Goodell. Please say it. With the 21st pick in the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Derek Harmon, Oregon, defensive tackle. They did not go with a quarterback.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
If I'm New Orleans, Cleveland, and New York, I'm calling everybody I know right now, and I'm trying to move up.
Chargers are on the clock.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Analytics say they need a quarterback. They had a quarterback.
Oh,
they blew it in the first round. I'm sorry. If Pittsburgh had, and I'm certain that Greg and Baller will agree to this, they've needed a quarterback for at least, I think I'm going on 5 years of doing sports bar in some capacity, and they have been saying that Pittsburgh needs a quarterback real bad. And seeing this now, I'm like, what's wrong with you guys?
Ian Rappaport tweeted that the room up there in the draft room in Pittsburgh was split on who to take between Shador and Jackson Dart. It was a dead heat on who to take, so they decided to go with the defensive tackle instead.
As ABC
Your
goes.
starting quarterback right now is Rudolph the Red-Nosed. Oh, I'm sorry, Mason Rudolph. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Who, granted, Mason Rudolph came in and played decently last season when he took over from Malik Willis and Will Levis in Tennessee. You know, he played well. But $1 million question, man.
Yeah. Who knows why? They who knows why they do what they do? I mean, it's right there in front of them, and they dropped the ball on that one big time. They dropped the ball big time on that one. I don't know why they did it, but all right. Chargers are on the clock. They say they need a wide receiver. Will Johnson is still the best available. Omarion Hampton is the best fit from UNC. They need a wide receiver, tight end, defensive tackle, offensive guard, and running back. I mean, let's see what's left here. We got the Chargers, Packers, Vikings, Texans. I don't think the Texans need a quarterback. The Rams are locked up. The Rams are locked up with the Goff Stafford situation, which is still Ravens, Lions. Lions are good. Yeah. I mean, we got to start looking for the second and third rounds now, because I don't think anybody else really needs a quarter. Well, Minnesota could use a quarterback. I mean, they've bumped around 3 quarterbacks since Cousins left.
JJ went out in OTAs this week, and he looks really, really, really good recovering from that torn ACL. So there's a positive outlook for Dory's Vikings.
I mean, they had Sam Darnold this year, right? He
did excellent.
I don't know if he needs any backup then. So, and I'm really again hoping that the faithful Green Bay fans will not just start filing out as soon as the Packers make their pick coming up after the Chargers do.
I mean, now we're looking at one of these premier, these championship weekend teams.
Right.
As they're
the guy in the sombrero, was a Green Bay fan when he's saying the picks that the Chicago picks stinks. He's going to become a GIF in the next season.
Oh yeah. Oh, poor Shador. Poor Shador. This is Johnny Manziel all over again.
Wow.
Not the type of player, but the draft fall. And there was a 96% chance he would have been drafted already. Let's just throw that statistic out there.
Will Johnson, Mike Green, Matthew Golden, Shador Sanders, and Donovan Jackson are the field's best available, according to Courtyard by Marriott. Cornerback, edge, wide receiver, quarterback, and guard.
One of these teams, one of these premier playoff teams or Super Bowl team, somebody's has to trade out for wanting them to get up there and get Shador, man. If Shador doesn't get picked in the first round of this draft, we will never, ever hear the end of Deion Sanders.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to let the world have it.
Back to the camera there, thinking that he was going to go to – maybe he was thinking that he was going to go to Pittsburgh because who knows with that as the clock hits 1 minute left on the Chargers. Is Deion known for letting people know his opinion?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And I missed it. His latest vlog video, he called out the Virginia Cavaliers for trying to poach his players. He's like, come on, man. I'll let you have a couple already. Like, this is not going to keep happening. And you know you're doing it, and I know you're doing it. So. The pick is in for the Chargers.
I think they're confused right now. I don't think the Chargers expected the draft board to look like this.
Meanwhile, the Packer fans are starting to party because they just want to go home. Some of them still have to go to work tomorrow.
Yep.
All the cheese heads getting ready to start filing out, probably. I have a feeling that's what, especially if the Vikings are going to pick next. I mean, the Bears picked first in the series. It went Bears, Packers, Vikings, Lions. So I mean, if I was a proper Green Bay fan, I would stay till the end, just because, I don't like leaving things early unless you want to get home for traffic. And as we pan out, making it official that the pick is in. It is now 10:35 on the East Coast as Commissioner Goodell comes out, and let's see where the Chargers go. With the 22nd pick in the NFL draft, the Los Angeles Chargers pick Omarion Hampton, North Carolina, running back.
Whew. That's going to be a nasty running room next year. They picked up Najee Harris from the Pittsburgh Steelers in free agency. Now they draft Omarion Hampton from North Carolina, who's the second best running back in this class. Yeah.
$5'11", 221.
And the best running back on the board now, they say it's Trayvon Henderson, but everyone knows. If you're a football fan and you know how to understand football, the best running back on the board now is Cam Skattebo. which would be cool to see him in Tennessee. I'd like to see Cam Scatterbo in Tennessee with
And now the Green Bay faithful wait patiently.
Are they throwing T-shirts? Nice.
Only UNC player with multiple 1,500-yard seasons all time. Wow. Packers are up. Look at their war room there.
Jeez. That is a lot of people.
ABC saying they need a wide receiver, a defensive lineman, a cornerback, and an offensive lineman. ESPN saying that they need a cornerback, an offensive tackle, a wide receiver, an edge, and a defensive tackle. They've got 5.5 minutes, and it looks like they're bringing out. What is that? Oh my gosh. Is that a fondue party here? Look at that. They're bringing out the cheese to the cheeseheads.
Can't have enough cheese, man.
You're going to eat it on camera there, brother? Go right ahead. Oh, he's passing. It looks like it's sausage. It's sausage and chicken wings and potatoes and, of course, cheese. Well, hey, they got to eat too, you know.
Got a little barbecue action going on.
Little fondue party there as the crowd starts chanting, "Go Pack, go!"
Man, that is insane. The amount of people that are out there.
Chow down, guys! You probably haven't eaten since dinner.
Packer faithful showing up and showing out.
Atlanta, San Francisco, Dallas, Washington, Baltimore. Just checking up on Dion's stats there. Of course, Atlanta already picked, San Francisco already picked, Dallas already picked. Baltimore is coming up soon, so it could also be a possibility for Washington and Baltimore to take Dion's son as well. You never know, because we're on 23 at Green Bay, and Baltimore is 24, 25, 26, 27, and Washington is 29. So,
well, they both have top tier quarterbacks, so
yeah,
they could trade out.
I think the trade news is all done. I mean, really, you're not going to get any bigger than what Jacksonville did with Cleveland. I mean, they hyped it up like they were saying all these multiple teams were going to do it. This late in the game, I don't think there's going to be any. I mean, I could be wrong.
I can't believe Tony pulled it off as hungover as he was leaving this morning.
He did have a bit of a smile on his face there, didn't he?
Oh, he was drunk as drunk can be last night. I passed him up. I said, "Hi, Tony."
Did you?
Yeah. Tony took the entire AEW roster that was here for the show last night to Bourbon Street to get him drinks. After a 5-hour show they did.
Wow.
Yeah. Gets on the red eye and flies to Green Bay.
Yes, we know you're a Green Bay Packer fan. Yeah, stick out your tongue. You're on national television there, bro.
A lot of cheese heads.
90 seconds left to go on the clock. 107,000 Green Bay population. Estimated attendance right now, 125,000. I really don't think that they're all Green Bay fans there. There are, of course, a few. Looks like they're eating bratwurst there. Hey, the other pick is finally in. Hey, they got to eat, you know? They got to eat too. They got to.
And they have some good recipes up there, man. They're the home of the cheese curds, you know?
I didn't have a liking for cheese curds until I moved out here to Sevier County. We've got two good places, Dairy Queen and an A&W root beer place, and they both serve cheese curds, and they both come out quite nice.
Have you tried poutine yet?
No, I have not had poutine yet. I still need to do that.
That's the best way to
And,
eat.
We keep talking that you're gonna bring me down to New Orleans there, and you're gonna give me some proper beignets and everything, and you're gonna pour Cajun sauce down my throat or whatever. while I'm stumbling down Bourbon Street as the band plays When the Saints Go Marching In.
You know, WrestleMania is coming up, so
Yeah.
you know. And this time we got time to plan.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. We got a year. Wow. One lonely Viking fan behind a sea of green. And it looks like we're coming out with a guest here. Mark Murphy is with him.
Oh, wow. The Grizzlies are up on the Thunder by 30.
To make this historic pick, please give first team All-Pro, Pro Bowler, two-time Super Bowl champion, Packer president and CEO Mark Murphy.
That's the man.
How about this atmosphere? Thank you, Roger Goodell and the NFL for bringing the draft here to Green Bay for the best draft in the history of the NFL. On behalf of the Packers, Packer fans here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and everywhere, because our fans are everywhere, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the NFL draft at Lambeau Field, even though we've been here for the last, 3 hours or so. It is our honor and privilege to host this wonderful event, since we are the only community-owned team in the NFL. How many of you are owners? Oh, yeah, they're in there. I knew of one when I lived in California. We also want to celebrate the special connection we have with our fans that date back to the early days of professional football. With the 23rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers, the 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers, for the first time since 2002, draft a wide receiver, Matthew Golden, Texas.
That is a great pick. Matthew Golden ran a 4.2640. Second highest 40 by a wide receiver in NFL history. Behind one only John Ross, who somehow ran a 4.0, which they tried to say was a 3.9, which is ridiculous. I love the suit he's got on.
Yeah, it's a good suit.
Very stylish.
All right, Vikings are on the clock. And the Packer fans are celebrating
Okay,
as he
Viking.
comes down the tunnel. Turns the corner. Oh, excuse me. Grabs his new hat. Adjusts, makes sure he looks good with the shades on. The Vikings pick is in. Hyping up the crowd. Almost takes Goodell off his feet, but who doesn't want to do that?
Vikings need a cornerback, an offensive lineman, a safety, a linebacker, and a defensive lineman. And yet,
5'11",
two of the best
191.
players are still on the board. Makes no sense.
The golden one is now green.
He traded orange for green and yellow.
Yep.
Is he going to cut a promo?
Why not?
Nice. Their biggest need in Minnesota is a cornerback, so in theory, you would think they would take the best player on the board still, Will Johnson, but that hasn't really been the case in a while, so
Matthew Williams, the grandma here, is talking.
pew. Nasty.
Alicia Blackshear, Matthew Boland's mother, saying it's amazing that my boy, my son, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of him. So proud of the work, the hustle, the grind. I'm just overjoyed. Eight picks left. The Vikings, the Texans, the Rams, the Ravens, the Lions, the Commanders, the Bills, the Chiefs, and the defending champions, the Eagles.
Let's see what they do.
As he gets his official, and it looks like my prediction might be coming true, that it looks like a lot of the fans are now leaving the staging area. It looks like there's a bit of an exodus going out now that the Green Bay Packers have made their pick. And here comes Roger Goodell to tell us what the Vikings are doing. With the 24th pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Donovan Jackson, the Ohio State guard.
Oh, whoa. Wow. Wow.
And we have a trade coming up. For the Houston Texans have traded their pick to the Giants.
Gee, I wonder what this is for. Any guesses, Stat Boy? Oh,
I wonder.
I wonder. I got it.
Well, we did think that there was going to be a trade coming up. So now the Giants, who had the third pick overall in this first round, now get the 25th pick. As we take a look at Donovan Jackson, who is now a Viking.
I don't like the look of what I'm seeing. I don't like the look of what I'm seeing at all.
Giants get pick number 25. Texans get pick number 34, pick number 99, and a 2026 third round pick, according to Adam Schefter.
Nice.
Those are the trade details there. Excuse me while I do a quick stretch here. Gotta stand up a little bit. And there's Jeff. As we officially go to commercial on ABC, let's do the same here and before the Giants make their pick. We'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling again.
Yeah.
May 14th. Every game is revealed as the NFL schedule is released.
I don't like the look of what I saw.
What did you see?
Well, they were showing like both draft rooms
Mm-hmm.
for Shador and Jackson. It didn't look it didn't look right.
Well, we shall see what happens next. And this does, ESPN says, the Giants do need a quarterback.
Yes, they do.
So this could possibly be the one. As the draft continues. And it is confirmed that they do need a quarterback. Giants receive the 2025 25th overall pick. Texans receive second round pick, third round pick, and a 2026 third round pick. The pick is in as we go with pick number 25 of 32.
The New York Football Giants.
Shedeur Sanders looks like he is the number one available quarterback. Jackson Dart of Ole Miss, Tyler Shaw of Louisville, Jalen Monroe of Alabama. As the pick is in, is this going to be the moment that the son of the great Deion Sanders is going to New York? Here comes Commissioner Goodell making the trade official. With the 25th pick, the Giants have selected Jackson Dart, quarterback, Ole Miss.
Ooh,
that is.
Ooh.
They go with the number 2 quarterback instead of the number 1 quarterback.
Uh-oh, what is this? Oh, okay. That's interesting.
The Rams are on the clock. That guy has a fun saver camera. Those things are still in play.
The Rams have traded out of the 26th pick, and now the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock.
I haven't gotten that yet. I'm showing that the Rams pick is there. Okay, now it's coming in. Now we have the trade alert. Rams trade to Atlanta. All right, that is now confirmed.
That's interesting that Atlanta traded back into the first round.
Apparently, Jackson Dart is a huge Star Wars fan. He put his eye makeup on in the shape of Anakin Skywalker's scar from Revenge of the Sith. If he falls to round 2, we take him with pick 33.
I just saw that.
Well, we will have to wait a whole day for that.
Third Ole Miss quarterback selected in the first round in the common draft era. Archie and Eli were the others. That doesn't sound right.
And it looks like the crowd is now starting to die down a little bit. As we've got about 7 picks to go. And we go into the Falcons draft room. They did get Jalen Walker. They need a defensive tackle. They need a cornerback. They need an offensive tackle right now. So they're getting a second pick.
Please, just for the love of God, please do not let them get Will Johnson, please. The Saints have enough issues as it is. I don't think my heart can take it right now.
And it is now 11 o'clock on the East Coast. After this pick, we'll take another look at the ongoing games. ESPN is now making the pick official, saying that the pick is in. It's a very interesting process how quickly they sometimes get the jerseys in. And here is Commissioner Goodell to announce the Rams have traded to the Falcons. With the 26th pick, the Atlanta Falcons select James Pierce Jr., Tennessee.
There you go.
A volunteer has been drafted in the first round. Thank goodness. Go Vols. And it's only a 4-hour drive from Tennessee to Atlanta, so that's not so bad.
Not at all.
Well, he's not staying with the Titans, so instead 6'5", 245. That's okay. I'm okay with that.
Now, the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock.
I'm very happy that one of our hometown Vols, or our residential hometown Vols, got drafted in the first round. Congratulations, James Pierce Jr. All right, let's see what the Ravens are going to do as they are on the clock. And we're down to the last 5 picks. The Ravens, the Lions, the Commanders, the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Eagles. Last 6, actually. Hey, it's 11 o'clock at night. What can I say? I'm tired.
Ian tweeted that Howie Roseman is calling every team left on the board in front of him and is trying to trade up. And every team keeps telling him, "What are you, stupid?" Yeah, no. So the Eagles are trying to move up, and every team's like, "Yeah, that's not going to happen." My guess is he wants to go up and take Malachi Starks. Just a guess. Another Georgia player. We shall see. The biggest needs for Baltimore, who are on the clock right now at 27, are they need an offensive lineman, a corner, a safety, a defensive lineman, and an edge rusher.
It is halftime between Memphis and Oklahoma City. The score is 77-51.
Wow.
Scottie Pippen Jr. on Memphis has got 23 points. The Nuggets and the Clippers is about 3.5 minutes away from halftime. The Clippers are up 58-40. And again, earlier tonight, the Knicks beat the Pistons 118-116. Switching over to hockey, the Wild at the end of the second period are up 4-1 over the Golden Knights. Kaprizov has scored twice. Rossi and Boldy has scored his 4th goal of the series. Wow, the Wild are, if they can throw out an upset to the Golden Knights, that is going to make that girl Dory Lou very happy to have her team go on. The Blues are up 3-0 on the Jets. They are looking to avoid the sweep.
I had a flashback to the 90s just now when you said Scottie Pippen Jr.'s got 23 points. Alrighty then. I want to see Memphis. I want to see Memphis succeed, man. They you know, they've always been a stable, like 3-D kind of team. You know, they've had injuries, and of course, John Morant couldn't stay out of trouble, but now he's doing well. Let's hope he can continue that. So, interesting.
Do we have another Mission Impossible movie coming now?
That is correct.
Oh my gosh. Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning on May 23rd. I still see that stunt that he pulled where he jumped from one building to the other and he shattered his ankle.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, how do you do that? I'm glad he didn't die. I mean,
it is rough.
The NFL Flag Football Championships, presented by Toyota, coming to ESPN on July 18th through the 20th. Oh, dude, put your shirt down, dude. Come on. The dude has a G waxed into his stomach hair. Put your shirt down, dude. That is, it looks horrible, by the way. I'm sorry. Jaguars trade up, pick Travis Hunter at number 2. Quarterbacks taking Cam Ward and Jackson Dart. It says Cam Ward 10, but it means he's going to Tennessee. 4 offensive linemen taken within the first 12 picks, and 12 players have been selected from the SEC, with, of course, Pierce being the latest. As we look inside the Ravens draft room, looking to see the pick is in. The Lions are next, followed by the Commanders. As we see where the Ravens are going to go. As here comes Goodell for the 27th time tonight. With the 27th pick in the NFL draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Malachi Starks, Georgia.
Oh, Howie Roseman's not going to like that. That's a great fit. Great fit.
Safety.
Gonna put Malachi Starks on the side of Kyle Hamilton over there in Baltimore. Mr. LSU.
I think that's what is that the third one from the Bulldogs so far?
Yes.
And the 13th from the SEC, as the Lions are now on the clock. Lions, Commanders, Bills, Chiefs, and Eagles. 6'1", 197. as he slams the Ravens logo. Walking down the tunnel with a purpose.
That's a mean look on his
That's
face.
a mean looking. Psyching himself out. The pick is in for the Lions.
Is he going to be the next Ray Lewis, man? With that face?
He has lifted Goodell off the ground. All right, let the commissioner go. You might not like him, but don't hurt him.
Oh, man.
And the longest hug goes to
Malachi Starks.
Goodell's thinking like, let me go.
Look how red Goodell's face is right now.
All right, we're going to make an official picture there. You take a look at Malachi Starks. Five picks remain. Well, the Ravens already made their pick, so the only team left that it could be the Redskins, but other than that, I would hope that Dion doesn't rant because
Oh, he's going to, though.
I know, but he shouldn't, because if he does, all the teams are going to look at him and like he's going to get drafted eventually. I mean, there's at least 200 picks over 7 rounds. He will get drafted, Let's focus on that, and let's just not focus on when it's going to happen. Remember last year when Alex Austin got drafted, I was hopeful. I would have loved to see him being drafted in the first round, but the Bills waited until the final round with almost their final pick to lock it in. He got drafted. That it just took a while. That's all.
True.
And inside the Lions draft room, Will Johnson, Shador Sanders is now 3rd on the best available list. But of course, the Lions, they don't need a quarterback, so
nope. They need a cornerback.
They do need a cornerback. That is true.
Not a quarterback, though. Unless they just shock the world and say, let's do whatever.
I bet there were a lot of prop bets and on all the major online betting.
Oh, yeah.
With the 28th pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Talik Williams, the Ohio State.
Another Ohio State player?
Yep.
Wow.
has the Lions championship belt there.
That's what, 6 so far tonight?
I'm not certain. I want to look at that real quick as I'm going to make the Lions official. The Commanders are now on the clock with 5 minutes to go on that. 6-2, 334. Whoo!
Commanders need an edge rusher, a cornerback, a wide receiver, a safety, and an offensive lineman.
Let's take a look here. Miami. 1, 2. That's only the third from Ohio State.
That's it.
Although the last 3 picks have been SEC picks, so that makes 15 total. And now the entire division can go home for now, because the Lions got the last pick of their division. As they take their commercial with 4 picks left to go. Commanders, Bills, Chiefs, and Eagles. You know that there's this one YouTuber influencer who made her debut at WrestleMania. It's that nice grandma lady.
Yes.
Who, I've seen her flirt with all the bodybuilders at the fitness expos, and she goes up to all the ladies and she like praises them and all that. And so she went up to like the Miz, and she went up to all the superstars that were married, and Miz took it in stride. Maurice was like, "Who is this person?" She's like, "I'm going to take you home with me." And Miz starts laughing, and she's like, "Well, that's my wife right there," and whatnot. You know, it was a little bit sad that the Miz did not show up on WrestleMania. Instead, he did some fun things with Madison and Monroe, his daughters, who are growing up way too quickly, by the way. So there was that.
I like what she did with Logan Paul. That was hilarious.
I missed that one. What'd you do?
I thought you were going to be cuter in person. Logan's like, thank you, I guess.
I love how
go ahead.
I love how Pat McAfee trolled Hulk Hogan, and I'm pretty certain the fans knew that he wasn't going to show up, but still they played his music and they booed. And then, of course, when they realized it was Pat dressed up, they started laughing and having a good time. So we'll see where Hulk Hogan goes on that one. It was also kind of fun to hear that The Rock decided to step back and let Cody and Cena tell the story or continue their story without him. He's like, The Rock just pushed them in the right direction. That was a good move. I did not agree with the Travis Scott thing, though. I mean, I think the fans wanted to see The Rock there, and they kind of got cheated at the end. That's just my personal opinion with that.
Right.
So we'll go with that, and all eyes on St. Louis and Backlash coming up soon.
No, I like it. It works out well for the entertainment world and the wrestling world. Backlash, Travis Scott and John Cena's corner, Sexy Red and Randy Orton's corner.
And all the commanders in their draft room were shaking hands and saying, yep, we did good on this one. This could be the one, I think. This might be it. I mean, it says they need a defensive edge, but who knows why they're all cheering there. Dion did play for the Redskins in 2000. So we'll see where this goes. They're saying that Will Johnson, of course, is the best available overall player that's left. And here comes Commissioner Goodell for the 29th pick. With the 29th pick of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Commanders select Josh Connerly Jr., Oregon.
Yep. The offensive line.
Offensive tackle, Oregon. A Duck is now a Commander.
Here's this for interesting for you. The Browns took a Michigan defensive tackle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Lions took an Ohio State defensive tackle. We're just interstate trading.
The Bills are on the clock with the final 3 picks. The Bills, the Chiefs, and the Eagles. And we will be done. And can they get this done before midnight? Look at that little youngster there jumping up and down.
He's excited.
He's excited at 11:30 at night. He has to go to school in the morning. And the crowd again looks like a lot of them are calling it a night. There still are some few Green Bay fans. It's so interesting to see a random Vikings fan amongst the sea of green. He's standing there perfectly straight.
Wow. That's an interesting stat.
As the clock runs down. It's about 4.5 minutes left. Getting closer and closer as we continue to look at Shedeur Sanders. I mean, he's not even there at the draft. He's in Canton, Texas. Let's take a look and see what's going on social media here. Sanders is trending on X.
Yep. New York Giants head coach Brian Daboll announced at his press conference that Russell Wilson will be the starter. Well, we kind of knew that. It's interesting. Josh is going to be the third. I mean, Jackson's going to be the third string.
Someone put the clip of Rampage Jackson smashing and breaking down a door from The Ultimate Fighter, saying Shedeur Sanders after bringing his family to draft night just not to be selected. It's only the first night, folks. I mean,
Oh. Okay. I like your shoes.
as the Bills get ready, and it looks like this might be another Make-A-Wish moment, as a gentleman is coming out on an elevated motorized chair. This may be another Make-A-Wish, perhaps. The NFL is stepping up to have an even greater impact as a wishmaker for Make-A-Wish for the second time tonight. We have the opportunity to grant a wish for a deserving young man to announce the first pick for his favorite team as he hypes up the crowd. His name is Tommy. And he is living with a neuromuscular disorder. He's a huge Buffalo Bill fan, and he is here with me to make the announcement. Bills Mafia. With the 30th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills take Maxwell Hairston, cornerback, Kentucky. Kentucky Wildcats. The fastest 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine. The defending, and we have a trade. The Chiefs are trading their pick to the Eagles. What? What is that for? A very interesting move for the fourth trade of the night that the losing Super Bowl team they wanted the last pick of the first round, so I guess they're going to get it because they felt they deserved, they wanted the three-peat dynasty. I guess the Eagles are being generous and saying, okay. pick is in for the Eagles as we are interviewing Maxwell Harrison's mother, Robin. He's living his dream, and there's his father. And the Chiefs are on the clock for the final pick of the night. The Browns will start off round 2 tomorrow. The next 3 picks in round 2 will be the Browns, the Texans, and the Titans. I hear a stat girl downstairs, so I'm going to shut this down, have a quick meeting downstairs, and then go to bed. Fly, eagle, fly. Big hugs, big hugs. So what's coming up next for you there, brother DJ?
Not a whole lot. I'm working on a new contract with a new venue.
Right.
That's opening next week.
There you go.
Um,
And the crowd has dispersed a lot. We're going to take our final commercial break here as we get the last 2 picks to come in. And then we'll just call it a night.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling at 4 hours in.
Yeah.
And we have...
I'm curious to see why the Eagles moved up 1 pick.
I'm a little curious myself there. Just over 10 minutes left to go in the game between the Wild and the Golden Knights. The Wild have a 3-goal lead, 4-1, putting a hurting on the Golden Knights. So that series is at least going to go to a game 5 with that. The Blues are still shutting out the Jets 3-0. Of course, again, the Panthers beat the Lightning 2-0, and the Maple Leafs defeated the Senators to go up 3-0 in their series. And in basketball, what do we got going on? The Grizzlies are up to a 15-point lead with less than 3 minutes to go in the third, 91-76. And the Nuggets are losing to the Clippers, 72-52 with 8:46 to go in the third. And let's quickly take a look and see what's going on in baseball. The Pirates and the Angels are tied 3-3 going into the bottom of the 8th inning. The Diamondbacks are leading the Rays 4-3. The Rangers are over the Athletics 3-2. They are going into the 6th inning. As we take a look at the latest players there putting on their hats. And the pick is in for the Eagles. I don't know. The Chiefs felt like they should have won the Super Bowl, so who knows? Maybe the Eagles just said, yeah, okay, fine, you can have the last pick of the first round. Who knows? Who knows, really?
Right.
I don't think that the Chiefs have a flair for the dramatic, really. I really don't. And here comes Roger Goodell to announce the trade. Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 31st pick to the Eagles. Wow, look at this guy. Silver and green with the 31st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Philadelphia Eagles pick Jahad Campbell, Alabama linebacker.
Great pick. Great pick. Great pick. Great pick.
That is, I believe, now the 16th player from the SEC to be drafted. There's that one. And we can now go to the final pick of the night. Campbell there is happy, smacking the Eagles logo. There's your hat. With a big smile there. Making his way to the tunnel. The Chiefs are on the clock. Another big hug. Let the commissioner go. The pick is in. They will end the night before midnight. And this will be the last pick of round one.
And I think it's officially safe to say it, people. Shedeur Sanders is not going in the first round.
No. The Chiefs don't even need the Chiefs don't need anybody, really. I mean, ESPN is saying that they need an edge rusher. So, I mean, the Chiefs got to the Super Bowl 3 years in a row. They're good.
If they need an edge rusher, they should take Donovan Ezelico.
And we get another family interview as they stretch the timeout. So let's take a quick look here and let's make sure everything. That's the overall stuff, I think. You want round 2 tomorrow. Cleveland starts off the day, then Houston, then Tennessee. Then Cleveland gets another pick. So Cleveland has 2 picks in the second round because of the trades.
The Tennessee just screw everything up.
The Bears have 2 picks, number 7 and number 9 in the second round, 39 and 40. A lot of second round stuff there.
Screw it. Just let Tennessee take Shador and let Shador and Cam battle it out.
They wouldn't do that. It might work. I mean, hey, we had Tannehill for a while, and look where that got us. And so now that you said that, that's not a bad idea. You know, if Tennessee needs quarterbacks that bad, then yes, go for it. Why not? It might make history as the last few Packer fans there. With the final pick coming up, the pick is in. We're just, again, it's a very interesting process how they make their pick, they make it official, they get the jersey ready, they have to type out the cards, they have to give it to Goodell. Literally within minutes. And who is going to join Patrick Mahomes? The 2 out of 3. And here comes the final pick. With the 32nd pick, the final pick in the first round, the Kansas City Chiefs draft Josh Simmons, the Ohio State offensive tackle.
Ohio State, Ohio State, Ohio State. There you go.
End of round 1.
So no Shador and no Will Johnson.
Not in this round, anyway. Whew. I think the Steelers dropped the ball on that one. I really do. They had their chance, and I don't know why the Steelers did not go for that. So, incoming rant from Deion Sanders.
Oh yeah!
At some point late tonight. With that, it is 11:45 on the East Coast, 8:45 on the West Coast. It's been a great long 32 pick day. Round 1 is complete. Round 2 it starts tomorrow. I believe it's 7 o'clock Eastern. Unfortunately, I will not be covering. I might be watching, but I will not be covering. And it's already been discussed briefly. I did message Renegade earlier that the game 4 between the Maple Leafs and the Senators will be an elimination game, but unfortunately, I'm already scheduled to work that day. I mean, unless there's like a Hail Mary out there, I don't expect to be doing that. Sports Center is coming up next with Scott Van Pelt, or I believe that's his name. First round coverage and analysis. ESPN is ending their first round coverage, and I am ending this watch along. Brother, thank you so much for coming in.
Pleasure's all mine, sir.
Take care of yourself. Everybody else, stay tuned to the channels. We've got watch alongs coming up this weekend, and you never know when I'm going to pop up again. It's certain that it's going to be a certainty that when we reach the NBA Finals and we reach the Stanley Cup Finals, that's when I will definitely pop up. The plan is to do all 7 games like I believe I did last season. I just got to get the dates down. I love you all, family. Stay good to each other. Enjoy the rest of the draft. Good night. Stat Boy out.